Amanda Hall, first on the docket.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2502-834. That is people of the city of people of the state of Michigan versus Amanda Hall. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
George and then APD on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Amanda Lee Hall, is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how we proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people can not proceed. We do not have the necessary witnesses. They have been subpoenaed, and my office has tried to make contact several times without success. I do expect a motion from defense counsel.
Mr. Net.
Motion to dismiss, Your Honor, under sayings without prejudice under the information we just received today. A copy from my client of the dismissal, please.
All right, so based on defendant's motion and the representations of the prosecutor, I can hear it printing. I will entertain the dismissal without prejudice or the nollie pros. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Megan. All right, so I'm in possession of the order of acquittal or nollie pros on 2502-834. That is the state of Michigan versus Amanda Hall. Based on defendant's motion to dismiss without prejudice based on the people unable to proceed. The complaining victim has been subpoenaed and has failed to appear, and any contact has been unsuccessful. I'm going to grant the motion for dismissal without prejudice. Ms. Hall, what this means is that it's dismissal without prejudice means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically, for our purposes, the case is dismissed. All right, ma'am. I don't have a GPS tether. There is a no contact order. So you should carry a copy of this around with you. It takes about 4 or 5 hours to purge from the system. And we'll provide a copy. Anything else for the record in docket 2502-834, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Net. All right, thank you. You're all set, Ms. Hall. Thank you for your appearance.
Happy time.
Yes.
Right, who's next, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
If we, George, what are you ready on? We could go on Mackenzie Nairobi, Mackenzie Nairobi. It's fine with me.
All right. We're on the record in docket 2502-884. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Mackenzie Nairobi. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
George and APD on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
Ma'am, you are Mackenzie Nairobi, is that correct? All right. Thank you for the phone call. That's helpful. All right. This is a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people do have the witnesses necessary to proceed. The people would be ready to proceed to jury trial. The people have also extended an offer to plea as charged with a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail, as well as excuse me, consent to HIDA. I will defer defense counsel.
Mr. Anand.
Yes, Your Honor, I consulted my client about any potential immigration consequences. It's my understanding there are no immigration consequences. I asked if my client need more time to consult with the immigration attorney. She just said no. She wants to move forward today with the probation term, hopefully under the HIDA status. And she wishes to accept that plea today. All right.
All right. So this will be a plea as charged with a kilobrew of Ms. Fortuna Gill, if you could repeat the sentence recommendation.
Yes, Your Honor, no upfront jail as well as consent to HIDA. Additionally, Your Honor, there is restitution in this matter that I believe we would want to refer to probation. Is that correct?
Is there, the question becomes on who actually owes the money? Mike. So there may be a restitution hearing on this, on that. If the court wants, we can have a restitution hearing date as well.
Let's see what probation comes up with on their own, and then we'll go from there.
That sounds good, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's see what number they come up with. And I think they usually have probation as joint and several, so I don't know. I don't know how they'll, I'm not sure how they'll do that, but they will come up with a number, and they'll seek from the complaining victim, so we'll have at least a number to work with. All right. So Ms. Nairumbi, my understanding is this is going to be a plea to discharge with a Killebrew, no upfront jail, HYA status, and restitution determined by probation. Is that your understanding of the plea offer? All right. You understand that there's an agreement between defense counsel and the people of the state of Michigan that of that HIDA status and the no upfront jail. If I was going to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, ma'am? All right. All right. So I'm going to read you through your rights you have in this matter, and then I'm going to we're going to go through the factual basis. All right, ma'am? All right. You have you'll be waiving the following trial rights if you don't have a jury trial today, or if we don't set it for jury trial. You have a right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You're represented today by Attorney Georges and me, and Annette, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. You understand that, ma'am? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor instead? All right. But there's a sentence agreement. You understand that this is punishable by 90 days and or $500. All right. All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? Okay. I'm going to bring your attention back to September 22nd at 3610 Simpkin Drive, apartment 1 in the city of Lansing. Were you on September 22nd, 2025 at the Simpkin Drive address in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, in Ingham County? Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. And you are charged in count 1 with illegally entering the address without the owner's permission. Did you enter without breaking a certain apartment located at that address without the owner's permission?
Without permission.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Without permission.
Without permission. All right. So, and you knew at the time you didn't have permission. And what is that, an apartment there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortunic-Bill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Ness.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay, I find the factual basis for entry without permission, count 1, to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we will refer to probation really for the YTA status and for the restitution. All right. So that's on the 5th floor of City Hall. That's 1 floor down, all the way to the right. They'll either see you now or they'll set up an appointment to see you. Okay. They're going to develop a report for me, and we'll see what options are available to us in sentencing. All right, ma'am. Sentencing date of
January 5th, 2026.
All right, the sentencing date has been set for January 5th, 2026. That's one floor down all the way to the right. Anything else on docket 2502884, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned? All right. You're all set, Ms. Mackenzie. We will see you on that January 5th date, all right, ma'am?
If we could call Jeremy Oates.
Right, so we're on the record at 2502996. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jeremy Oates. Appearances for the record. Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Oates, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
Sir, you are Jeremy Marvin Oates, is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, I do believe that we will be requesting a final pretrial. I will defer to defense counsel.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, I've spoken with Mr. Oates regarding this case and the allegations here, as well as our potential options going forwards. At this point, we will be requesting that a final pretrial be set.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on November 18th at 8:30. So, Mr. Oates, that'll be live in person, just like we are here today on November 18th at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 2502996, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Right, so Mr. Oates, we'll see you on November 18th. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Oates, do you want to just place it?
If we could call Destiny Torrance.
Destiny. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2500766. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Destiny Torrance. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client is appearing via polygon.
And ma'am, you are Destiny Torrance, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Ms. Torrance?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the people do have the complaining witness present today. Oh yeah, she showed up after I spoke to you last.
Well, I need a breakout room with my client then.
All right,
My
so,
apology.
so Ms. Torrance, we're gonna place you in a breakout room with your public defender. And so you should get a prompt to go to room 1. And then when your public defender, Mr. Annette, joins us, he'll also get a prompt to go to room 1. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
My apologies, Your Honor. I thought we were ready on that one. We are ready on Hawkins, though.
We just have to sign, Your Honor. Give me just a moment, I will forget that.
So Judge Babcock, it just says Judge Babcock arraigned. So Ms. Stubbe.
I'll give you more information on that when we're not in this tomorrow.
Yeah. That's what I saw. So, all right. So we're on the record in docket 2502888. That is the city of Lansing versus Dwayne Hawkins. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Hawkins, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Dwayne Hawkins, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, the people do not have the necessary witnesses ready to proceed. I do show that they were subpoenaed and that my office tried to have contact with them unsuccessfully.
And you expect a motion from Mr. Harris?
Yes, I do.
At this
All right.
point, Your Honor, given that the complaining witness has not appeared despite a subpoena, I would ask that the case be dismissed at this time, and I would request that a copy of the dismissal be provided to my client.
Thank you. All right, so I'm in possession of the nollie pros or order of dismissal on 25-02-888. Based on the defendant's motion to dismiss without prejudice, based on the prosecutor's representations that they were unable to proceed today, the complaining victim has failed to appear, that they have been subpoenaed and any contact has been unsuccessful. I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss without prejudice. Mr. Hawkins, what this means is the people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically for today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
The no contact is still, so it takes about 4 hours to purge it completely from the computer system. So you should carry this dismissal with you and we'll provide the copy. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
All right. All right, anything else for the record in docket 25-02-888, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll provide a copy to Mr. Hawkins. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir.
We're ready on Marinas.
All right.
I can go get him, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on record. Oh, we lost Mr. Harris.
I think he just went to get his
Mr.
client.
Marina?
Yeah.
Mr. Marinas. All right, and Mr. Ned is meeting with Miss
Flores. Yep.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02926. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Carlos Marinas. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Carlos Marinas, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
Sir, you are Carlos Marinas, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people do not have the necessary witnesses required to proceed. Our office has subpoenaed them as well as tried to make contact and has been unsuccessful in doing so.
Given that there has been a failure of the complaining witness to appear, Your Honor, and despite a subpoena, I would ask that the case be dismissed at this time and a copy of the dismissal be provided to my client.
Thank you, Megan. All right, so I'm in possession, based on the representation of the prosecutor in this case and based on defendant's motion to dismiss, it appears the plaintiff is prosecutor is unable to proceed. The complaining victim has failed to appear. They were subpoenaed and any contact has been unsuccessful for the prosecutor's office. So in case 25-02926, the case is dismissed based on defendant's motion without prejudice. Mr. Marinas, what this means is the people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically for our purposes, the case is dismissed. All right, sir?
Okay.
There's no GPS, there's a no contact order. It takes about 4 hours to purge this from the system. So we're going to provide a copy and you should carry it with you just in case. All right, sir?
All right.
All right. I'm going to sign the document. Grant motion to dismiss without prejudice. And anything else for the record in docket 25029226, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Marinas, we'll provide the copy. You should get it from my court officer. You're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
We're ready on Samuel Parker next.
All right, so we're on the record in 25022397. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Samuel Parker. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Parker, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Samuel Parker, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people are unable to proceed as we do not have the complaining witness present. They were subpoenaed for today. Excuse me. My office has also tried to make several calls and has been unsuccessful in getting contact with the complaining victim. I do expect a motion from defense counsel.
Mr. Harris.
At this time, Your Honor, given that the complaining witnesses have failed to appear, given despite the subpoena, I would ask if the court would dismiss the case at this time and provide a copy to my client.
Thank you. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25022397. Based on the prosecutor's representations that the complaining victim has failed to appear, they were subpoenaed, and there's not been any type of contact with the complaining victim or what we would term successful contact. It appears that the case would be dismissed without prejudice based on the motion by defense, which is granted. So what this means, Mr. Parker, is that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically, for our case, for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir. All right. I will grant the dismissal and sign the bottom of the Nolly Pros. I don't have a GPS. I do have a no contact, but I don't even have a no contact. So I have a. So just keep a copy of this just in case it takes about 4 hours to purge from the system. But I don't have a no contact order at GPS, but it's not a bad idea. Anything else for the record in 25022397, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Parker, you're all set. You can get a copy from my court officer.
Your Honor, we're ready on Jeremy Tremaine.
I will.
Tremaine, and then looks like Torrance is back too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So let's go on
hi.
Tremaine and then Torrance.
Oh my God. I gotta go, bro.
Past generation. Did you find out, did you get a jury trial? Like,
Yeah, you're right.
All right, and Tremaine, I have two files. Right, we'll go on Tremaine first. And did you want those Tremaine files called together, or do you want me to call them one at a time?
If you could call them together.
All right.
So, okay with you?
I would also request that he call together.
All right, thank you, Mr. Harris. All right, so we're on the record in dockets 25022923. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jeremy Tremaine. Appearances for the record, so it's 25022923 and 25022780. Appearances for the record on both files, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jeremy Tremaine, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
Sir, you are Jeremy Tremaine, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on both matters. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, the complaining victim has not shown up. It's the same complaining victim for both files. I see that they were subpoenaed. I also see that my office has failed to make successful contact. My apologies. I do expect a motion from defense counsel.
Yes, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, given that the complaining witnesses failed to appear for the final pretrial this time, and I believe last time we were in court indicated she was not interested in proceeding with this case, I would request the cases be dismissed at this time and copies of the dismissals provided to my client.
So we'll need a dismissal without prejudice on 25-02923. We have them both here. And 25-02780. And based on the representations of the prosecutor that the people are unable to proceed, the complaining victim has failed to appear. They were subpoenaed, and there's been no contact. We'll say unsuccessful contact. So based on the defendant's motion, we'll grant the dismissal without prejudice. So what this means, Mr. Tremaine, is on both files, the people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically, the case is dismissed today. I'm going to sign the bottom of the nollie cross on file 25-02923 and 25-02780. I have a no contact order on both files, so you should keep a copy of both the dismissals, because it'll take about 4 or 5 hours to purge from the computer system, just in case. Okay. Just in case. Keep a copy for just in case. You can get it. We'll provide a copy. You can get a copy from my court officer. Okay. Anything else for the record in dockets 25-02923 or 25-02780, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Ford, no, I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I glitched again.
No,
Nothing for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Mr. Tremaine. Thank you for your appearance today.
It's just a gut reaction.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And then, did you want to call Miss Torrance?
Yes, Your Honor. We're ready on Miss Torrance.
All right. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 25-00766. We've already stated appearance for the record. Mr. Ned, have you had the opportunity to speak with Miss Torrance in a breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what, if anything, came from that meeting?
Depending on one thing, Your Honor, we'll determine whether to take a plea today or not. I'm asking to find out if we have a jury trial date, what date would that be?
Oh, no. If we set it for jury trial, it would be on December 2nd.
December 2nd.
Yep.
Destiny. And then my other question, because she's in custody until
Right.
2027.
We'd have to rid her out.
Yep. And then I'm assuming this would be a concurrent sentence. I think under the, I have to pull it up. I'm hoping the court can guide me. Will this be a concurrent sentence with an already pending sentence?
She has 1,010% on this.
No, sorry, Your Honor. Let me rephrase. I apologize. Her current MDOC sentence.
It would all depend on if she's collecting time on this, and if she's, so what is her sentence on this? Well, how much time does she have on this file? I guess that's the real question. Because I have her on a 10% bond, and then if they took her right into DOC, she's never made bond on this.
Would her sentence run concurrent with her MDOC sentence if she was found guilty? I think
Most
it
likely.
would run concurrent. I don't think there's anything that says it can.
I mean, if she hasn't made bond, that's why. Once in a while, they bond them out after 4 days on a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
But if that never happened, then she's gonna be doing, she's got her time in.
I don't see where she was ever in Ingham County. So
So she's
I was
still
in Ingham County. I was in Ingham County in July of 2024.
She was arraigned on August of 2025.
yeah, I'm not sure. So my logical guess.
She had a pretrial on August 19.
When did she go into MDOC?
She was in MDOC.
January 8th,
I don't-
2025.
So that predates all this stuff.
So
So
I
they,
don't
did
know
they
what-
writ you out for the arraignment, Ms. Torrance?
Oh, they didn't. It was on.
they did it, yeah.
Oh, they did it by video on August 19th.
I'm not sure what MDOC is supposed to be a misdemeanor, but let me figure out.
I guess I could
She,
result
yeah, and this is a retail fraud second. It's a 90-day.
1 year.
It's a 1 year.
Destiny, the trial will be set for December, which will be prior to the January 20th date. Want to leave a separate jury trial for now and then maybe discuss prior to jury trial
Yeah.
or the
Right.
day of jury trial?
Yeah, and then that would, I mean, if she's collecting time, I think she would be collecting time on this.
I guess her biggest concern, whether she's found guilty, whether her time will run concurrent. She gets out in 2027.
All right, so she's got time in anyway. Yeah.
So I think I guess,
Yeah,
so
so,
we're gonna set for jury trial for now,
yeah, that,
and I will be in discussion with the prosecutor and anything else.
all right,
And really, I think the reason we're set for jury trial is the identification issue. I
yeah,
guess you don't need to know that, but
yeah,
yes.
but that, Ms. Fortuna Gill, is that a fair statement? We're just gonna set for jury trial. I would think that Ms. Torrance, if she is not made bond on this, that she's collecting time anyway, because she has such a longevity in the Department of Corrections.
That is correct, Your Honor. We
Can
understand that we would be setting this for jury trial.
can we give her like is there a way we could give her a bond that the court won't,
She's got 10%.
and it's still active? Okay.
That's my understanding.
Usually reverse after like 4 days.
Yeah, it's 1,010%. And was that bond? And she's never posted that one.
No.
MDOC. never posted.
Right, but I mean, so she's collecting time on this.
That's my understanding. I
Yeah.
don't know what MDOC's.
Regardless, if she's in time, I'm gonna give her time, okay? I mean, but we will set for jury trial on December 1st,
Second.
December 2nd, 2025 at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
And then,
A writ,
do we need a writ or I can plead her on Polly, but let's writ her out. Let's
yeah,
writ her out.
just in case it does go
Yeah.
to trial,
Yeah,
I don't know.
all right, we'll writ her out.
I have one more request, Your Honor. We
Yes,
have a hearing prior to that jury trial date, 'cause I don't know if I've ever get a hold of her or MDOC. And I do need to, is there any way we can have like some kind of placement, like another final pre-trial? Like,
I don't think,
not, that's fine.
yeah, I mean, we probably, I'll give her if she's here, you're gonna have the opportunity to talk to her downstairs.
Okay.
And
Okay, good.
it's really, if there's an ID, then we'll deal with that and at jury trial date. But Ms. Torrance she's gonna get her time in on this. I mean, I'd hate to put Ms. Torrance on probation knowing that she's got 2 years left in Department of Corrections. Seems kind of like a waste of time, so,
Well, but on January 20th of next year, she'll have 1 year,
all right.
so less than 2 years.
All right, so we'll see you on December 2nd at 8 o'clock for jury trial, Ms. Torrance. And that may be just a formality, okay, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're all set on 25-00766.
Thank you.
We're ready on Merkel.
Dustin
Merkel.
Merkel. Mr. Merkel has three files.
Malone is representing himself.
Let's go on,
Are you waving his hands?
and Mr. Merkel is on Polycom.
Would be easy.
Is that
Would
correct?
they let him know that he's got?
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01116. 2502-072 and 2502-953. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Dustin Merkel. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, Mr. Merkel, who is not here, I'm waiving his appearance.
All right, and Ms. Fortuna Gill, we know where Mr. Merkel is. He's incarcerated, and since the nature of the hearing will speak for itself, Ms. Slaviak indicated that she'll let the jail know what's going on, and then Mr. Ned can talk to his client when he's able. So Ms. Fortuna Gill, how we proceed?
At this time, Your Honor, we do not have the complaining victim present, so we are unable to proceed. I have reached out personally without success. I also am showing here that my office did subpoena this victim. I do expect a motion from defense counsel at this time.
All right, and the victim is the same on all three files.
That is correct.
Mr. Annette.
I'm asking for a motion to dismiss, Your Honor, based on the circumstances conveyed today by the prosecutor. A copy to my client, do I?
They will mail it.
They'll mail it.
Yeah.
So we'll need a nollie pros on 101116. And then on 2502-072, I've made a note that the victims failed to appear, and I have a nollie pros on that file. And then now you're getting into your steps. Now on 2502-953, I'll write the same. The prosecutor is unable to proceed. The complaining victim has failed to appear. They were subpoenaed, and any contact was unsuccessful. All right, so I don't have a GPS on any of these files. I do have a GPS on the last file, 2502-953. So we will email the private agency to have that GPS taken off so they understand Mr. Merkel's coming. I have a GPS on that, but I don't have a contact.
The GPS isn't on yet. This is still in custody.
Okay, perfect. All right, and then it's funny, I have a no contact, the box is not checked, but there's a no contact order on Christopher Merkel. So I don't know what that means. What I think it means is that there is a no contact order. Let me see. Yes, there's no contact order based on arraignment, and it's signed by, looks like Judge Ward. All right, so with that understanding, I will sign the order of acquittal on docket 25011116, 2502-072, and 2502-953. And then we will mail a copy of the acquittal to the Maryland Avenue address. I do not believe, as indicated, that he has to go get the tether removed because he never left custody. All right, anything else for the record in 2502-072, 25011116, or 2502-953, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. And then Megan, you can let them know.
Yep, I emailed them.
All right.
We are ready on Allison Heppard.
Ms. Heppard represented today.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2502-907. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Allison Heppard. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Allison Heppard, and you'll have to unmute.
Yes, I am.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Ms. Heppard?
Yes.
Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how we proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would like to dismiss this case for compliance.
And I'm assuming you have no objection, Mr. Net.
Absolutely not. I don't think my client does either, right, Mrs. Shepherd?
No.
All right. So based on the representation from the people, this case is dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to. This is for the ticket involving Princess. That's a lab. Is that right, Ms. Heppard?
Yes.
All right. All right. So the case is dismissed without prejudice for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in 2502-907, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Net.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Heppard, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Don't forget my camera. She's not on.
Kulang.
I know.
We are ready on Kulang, Your
All
Honor.
right. And is he joining us from Polycom?
Yes, I believe he's on the Polycom device store, Your Honor, and I have already spoken with him.
All right. So we're on the record in 25-03-159. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Taiping Kulang. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Kulang, who appears via Polycom from the Union County Jail, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Taiping Kulang?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and is that
Yes,
how you
Your Honor.
pronounce it, sir?
Chapin, yeah.
Taiping Kulang. And you can hear me all right, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request a final pretrial date. I can defer to defense counsel as
All right,
well.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, I spoke with Mr. Kulang last week regarding this case and our options. At this point, we would be requesting that a final pretrial be set, Your Honor.
All right. Final pretrial will be set for
November 18th at 8:30.
November 18th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 25-03-159? We've set the final pretrial for November 18th at 8:30. Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Nothing for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Just one moment, Your Honor, I just need to confirm something in my notes real quick. My apologies.
No worries.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We've reset this for November 18th at 8:30. Thank you both for your appearance today. You're all set, Mr. Kulang.
Your Honor, quick question. I'm being held at the county jail right now, with a $250 bond. Am I still gonna be here, pending?
Most likely, if you have not been, the bond that was set by the magistrate.
Your Honor, if I may, perhaps I can address
Right.
bond.
Yeah, you may.
Your Honor, at this point, Mr. Kulang does see, it sounds like this is the only thing holding him. I believe it's a 2,500 10% bond. I would ask if the court would, I do believe he has a stable address that he could stay at that should not cause any concerns with bond. I would ask if the court would consider either lowering his bond or otherwise converting it to a 10% bond, something that Mr. Kulang could possibly post. If the court is willing, I believe, if the court has concerns, I believe those concerns could potentially be otherwise allayed through something like a GPS tether if Mr. Kulang can qualify for the grant, rather than just having him sit in jail until the final pretrial, Your Honor, since it seems unlikely that he can post the current 2,500 10% bond.
All right, thank you. Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Yes, Your Honor, the people would ask that bond remain as set. These are assaultive crimes that Mr. Kulang is being accused of and charged with. Additionally, I am showing an assaultive criminal history as well, Your Honor.
And based on the prior criminal history dating back to 2020, 2021, and 2023, and the bond was set by the magistrate who's famous for leniency in these matters. So she set the 2,500, 10%. I'm going to deny bond or the modification of bond at this time. Based on, I think that's a fair bond set by the magistrate. So November 18th is set for final pretrial, and I'm denying the modification of bond. Anything else for the record in 2503-159, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Kulang, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We are ready on Malone Tucker, and Mr. Tucker is representing himself.
All right. Malone Tucker. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02880. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Malone Tucker. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Keely Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Malone Lynn Tucker, is that correct?
Yes,
All right, thank you. And Mr. Tucker, you are not represented by counsel today, is that correct?
yes, they said just ask, if I don't understand, just stop and ask for one.
Yeah, it indicates that you were going to apply for a court-appointed attorney. If that hasn't been done yet, we can make a timeout based on the.
Judge, he was, the public defender's office denied his application.
All right. So what date is that?
9/25.
All right. So that an application was made to the public defender's office. It was denied on September 25th. So at this point in time, you'd have to make reapplication or get your own counsel. All right, sir. All right. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, we would request a final pretrial date.
So for right now, this set for final pretrial would be live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. And Ms. Fortuna Gill would be responsible for getting witnesses here against you for that final pretrial. That's not an actual trial. That's the final pretrial. And that date is?
November 18th at 8:30.
All right. So it's set for November 18th at 8:30. You have the notice to appear on that date. If we set it for jury trial, which is what we usually do after final pretrial, depending, you may want to think about representing counsel because we'd be in front of a jury, and then all bets are off, kind of. But we'll see what happens at the final pretrial.
Okay.
Right. Anything else for the record in 25-02880, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Tucker, do you have any questions of me?
Yes, so they said I can reapply, right?
You can reapply anytime you want. You can always reapply because they base their denial somewhat based on how much you make.
Okay,
And so if that has changed, you might want to reapply.
okay, how do I do that?
I can give you can do it on the phone. And I can give you a number to call.
Yes, Your Honor, if he just calls my office, they should be able to walk.
Right. Let me give you the number and then you can write the number down on your notice.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
So the number, Mr. Harris, you should know this. But I have it. It is 517-679-2979.
979.
Right.
Okay.
And just tell them this is a reapplication that the initial terms have changed.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. We've set it for November 18th at 8:30. You should be all set, Mr. Tucker.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And last, we are ready on Kenneth Thomas.
And also.
We have time.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, so he set it 10, and so we probably won't call that till after 10.
Okay, well,
So, all right, that's Mr. Thomas, and then There was I have a motion on that.
Yes, I believe that was a motion from, technically it was Mr. Foreman's motion from my office.
All right,
Oh, is Foreman coming to make that? Okay,
all right.
I didn't understand that. My apologies.
All right, we'll adjourn till after 10:15. Once Mr. If Mr. Thomas, once he gets here, if he gets here. And
That
then we'll
makes
go for
sense.
it on we have a 130 Ayers PV Henderson, we have an arraignment on Ayers, which you will not be involved in. And then we have Henderson and Ray, those are both violation probations. I thought I put Mr. Ray. I don't know what happened with Mr. Ray. We'll see if Mr. Ray shows up today. Okay.
I think he's incarcerated.
He
No,
was
he's
supposed to
not.
be incarcerated, but he's not highlighted.
He got
So-
out a couple weeks ago.
So if he got out, I don't know if he's coming to visit us.
Sure.
No. All right, but I have Mr. Thomas's files, so anytime after 10:15.
Okay, sounds good. I wasn't watching the time. Usually
Yeah,
I'm not ahead, so.
Don't be jinxed.
Sorry, I'm bad at that.
This is unusual for us to be this on time.
You can be seated. Nobody's. What am I supposed to say? Back.
I text you back.
Yeah, they make
Like
this
it,
dog
so-
motion, like, the Court of Appeals was like, oh, people can't be held responsible. I don't know exactly. Okay, somebody was like, if you know all about it, then why?
Well, okay, why are you talking about like, because there's dog, there's a couple different types.
Unlicensed dog.
Dog vicious, okay.
There's also one for dog at large.
So these don't have corresponding dog licenses.
On PBK, it's an unlicensed dog.
It's not dog at large at all.
So what I do is if there's an unlicensed dog catched, like pay restitution or grant an motion, I will dismiss the dog license. without restitution.
There's a motion for the dog, like, I'm confused. Oh, no, the motion's for dog at large.
So they're filing the motions on dog at large now.
I guess. I think it's not fair for dogs. Why is it our problem?
Because, yeah, animal control should have their own attorneys if they're gonna issue these stupid
There should be dog.
It shouldn't be a criminal issue. It should be
And
a
a
civil
dog have
issue.
to care.
Well, animal
Should
control
have
came to my
triggered little
door
suits.
and they were like, you need to have Daisy license. And I was like, yeah, it's been, 15 days since your license expired, waiting to get her into vet.
Oh,
They were like,
I have friends-
yeah, and they were like, okay, your other two dogs are licensed, so that's cool. And they were like, someone just complained, so we had to come here. And I was like, someone complained about my dog's license. Jerk.
Yeah, his name.
No, it was my neighbor.
Where?
is a- just a-
That is what I said. I only say it when I really feel it.
You have it?
I know.
Fence around your yard.
Plus, she's not aggressive. She barks, but
Talking about the giant one.
yeah,
I mean, the giant.
you can eat her.
I
She
looked
is
down the hallway and like the fence had the gate had been knocked over.
Yeah.
The giant dog was standing there.
Aw,
German Shepherd.
she's nice.
You stopped her during game, right? She like
Yeah, I
busts
saw
through
her.
the basement door and
She's so big.
I remember when you walked in the door at game night, Fury just like leapt into the wall.
Yeah.
Mine do it.
Yeah, well, I put Mary in a pumpkin
Yeah.
costume and then he wouldn't talk to me for the rest of the
Luckily for
night.
me, Truman can't jump. He has hip dysplasia.
You said
Aw.
you've never seen a kid that.
Aw,
Correct.
poor Truman. But he does his water therapy.
He's a medical marvel. Just like, adventure, he's fine.
I think it works comes to words, you just put them on wheels.
Jump. Yeah, we already have a stroller for him
Aw.
because he was supposed to have surgery And then we went in and they're like, here's the deal. This is so fucked up. We're actually no surgery will help. Just make it worse.
Right.
Because we were gonna, so we were actually, the surgery was for
Yeah.
his right knee is over 6 left. Because he has ruptured sandboxing. So we're gonna operate, right? That's really the only one that's.
Poor little baby. How old is your son? Mine's already going through it.
He's, you know, like he jumps into the couch and we see someone who really likes, he will jump up.
That's so special.
Um,
No, Daisy's
he
nice.
goes
She
for
just
walk-
is
he goes for
shy.
long walks, he's fine.
Oh, okay. And she can't do like big parties. She'd rather not. She's like, I'd rather
Terminal will explode with excitement.
not.
So happy.
Kylo just sleeps under the bed angrily.
Nothing.
Like I'm
So,
feeling in my house.
when Truman gets real excited, like somebody likes walks in, he starts running around in circles, wagging his tail extremely hard. Then he gets a huge motor. And falls down, grabs her foot.
Mine can themselves.
Oh yeah, Truman doesn't.
Sherman, I don't blame. Because he's very children, he wouldn't have been a dumb.
How young was he? I don't know, because Truman was newer than me.
So she's always very fresh.
Yeah.
But his
How old was your daughter? Oh, Truman, yeah, he was actually, when I first met Truman, he said,
Yeah, Sherman's still a little sketchy. He didn't have to write a poem. He didn't. Like, that.
series we get stuff out all the time. We have to put a cold compress on it to get it back in.
And also still does.
Yeah.
Tell Jeff that he's excited to see. And Jeff is up.
Yeah, if it'll just be stuck out and he'll like freak out and it's actually really sad.
Hello. Hi.
Are you Mr. Thomas?
Yep.
Okay. You're a defense attorney and can push us out in the hall.
Down.
There's that way. Yeah, just out in the hall.
yeah, this is Madeline.
Oh, my goodness. Madeline always been Vegas girly. And then
She had a, remember
her hair looked so cute at the party. I meant to tell her, but I didn't. Kept getting distracted.
it was me.
Yes. it was
Little
really
baby's first little baby.
good. Your hair's so long.
Yeah, it was pandemic here.
Aw, Truman's a pandemic dog. You guys were like,
This
oh,
is just
this
a picture
pandemic
of
sucks,
like
let's
this
look at the
adoption
dog.
thing.
Oh my
Like when I
goodness.
saw this, it's
What a little
it's like,
buddy.
I'm taking this
Yeah.
guy home.
You can like tell how big he's gonna be too with his little thick ankles.
Yeah, people when he was a puppy always talk about how big he's possible. He's got cute.
How many were Sherman? Yeah, a lot of people would come visit him, but no one
And
wanted to
Truman
adopt
baby
him.
mix. I'm just looking at feet.
I know.
Here's all of them with Frankie to get his dog. Yeah, he loves his
He's a
mom.
cute
He loves his mom.
Sure.
I only got Jeff to dogs.
Nice.
Oh
Win.
my gosh.
You
Now,
can't-
Say it mostly a gentleman in here, but name of Michael or something.
Um,
You talking to?
James Harry's, I think. Oh, Michael Foreman, probably.
Oh, yeah.
He just isn't here yet, I don't think. He should be here soon. Wherever you want, you can wait in here or out there, wherever you feel the most comfortable.
Thank
Yeah.
Sherman always have to be whole curl, no ball. You can see, he starts like right here, and he goes down right here. No sleep. Either really good or he like stomps on you all night long.
Yeah.
And then when he was on the street and was really little, he does not like, so he freaks out to touch him. He goes,
Yeah.
Sometimes you can do it, switching with your
Yeah.
Yeah. But we've
Yeah.
been working
Okay,
on
here
making
it is.
them
On
like.
top
Sure.
now an adult.
Yeah.
So he's still
Is
doesn't
expected.
jump.
Need one of those filters that's like sometimes do filters, where you like
Mhm.
move all the little modules.
Yeah.
Just so everyone can stretch out their legs.
Yeah, I would like that too.
Like the smaller dogs, literally like take the full stretch of the long legs.
Kylo sleeps with us every night, no matter what, and then Fury sleeps under the bed. Fury sleeps, and then Daisy wants to guard, so she's like constantly like she'll lay at the door. Yeah. Unless Jarrett's gone, then she's in Jarrett's spot.
So Truman is not allowed upstairs, but if there's thunder, fireworks, he just says fuck.
I love that about
He
him.
died from all like.
Right,
We do it.
right,
Also, like. Cats.
sure.
Yeah. Right?
Cats aren't.
Dexter's.
Our cats get. Cats like 5, 15. They just get.
I don't know what they got. I told Jeff, I wouldn't say they show them.
That's right.
Well, something
Oh, yeah,
that-
I said that. He's getting-
Well, it's true. Is she feeling better? She's still ill.
Probably just come to the party.
She was invited.
She's
Everyone in the
invited.
I told you to tell her she was invited
You said everyone in the
No,
office.
no,
Yeah.
no, what you did was you said,
to make sure she felt welcome.
you said, is Anna going to report with you tomorrow? And then I said, I don't know. That was the conversation.
Everybody was invited.
Yeah, but it's different when you like personally.
I
tell
know.
someone.
Cause yeah, only people who I personally told them like.
It's like you,
But you did have a flyer.
because you personally told Emily.
Yeah. Well, I like her. Also, I
Just
personally
being
told Jeffrey I
angry,
wanted
like-
him to come and he's assured me
He
he'd be
even
there.
said yes on
Yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what, that's just, that's.
Bart also said he'd go. Well, he said me. He said he's interested, maybe. But Bart does live far away. But you know what? Evan and
I'm
Jenny live 2
technically
hours away and
opposed.
they came.
Ethically opposed. Crossing.
Yeah,
I do, agree. I think you should live in your county or within like
Lisa,
a 20. 30
I agree.
like Joel is,
I'm an Ian.
yeah, as it turns out.
Yeah, but they could both be in, like, if a crime happened at their house, though, it could be here, yeah. They both live in our jurisdiction.
I think you should be within the.
They live in
Neighboring
states. Like if you're.
Like, are you really?
I just
working?
think there's so much more like pride to it if it's your county
Yeah,
or like where you live. Like that's how I would.
like if I committed a crime here, I would want to be prosecuted by some community. What do you know about this town?
Right.
Yeah.
Like my trial in 2 weeks, it goes between Stovers and
Mhm.
I told you about my case. I'm so
No.
excited.
Oh,
What
the
is
guy
that
from
one?
Kansas coming in.
Oh, it's
That case. Oh.
yeah. Campus.
Mhm.
What
So excited.
No,
to meet you at
I
trial.
don't know the
what
facts
is this
though.
trial?
So these two women, wow, she thought she was gonna get some. She got some. These two women meet at Stover's and the defendant is just kind of messy and it's all over her together. And then she leaves the show outside of Stover's.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then she tells the police, it's not my fault, I was moving it.
Mhm.
And it turned out they did investigate that, and have all kinds of information.
Mhm.
And when presented with the fact that like actually we have surveillance video, of you the whole time you were there as well as your drinks, the whole time they existed, bartender pouring the drinks. She's just bartender, she's like So we're gonna have managers and bartenders from two different bars. We have a detective, we have a victim, we're flying in Kansas. And we're gonna create this all
Yeah.
just-
Damn.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm excited. And I called yards. And it's like, it sounds like she's not interested. She's got problems.
She was roofied down.
She was roofie at the Ave. She's got a friend who's to work. I hope she calls us. I hope she brings like, apparently there's a whole subreddit on this. I hope she just brings shit.
Then the ad can file some defamation to do after the trial.
Well, the owner of the Ave and evidence.com has screenshots of like Facebook messages because defendant was like posting on social media, like, roofied by a bartender. Oh, I'm just so excited. I can't wait. 2 weeks. It's gonna be a Monday, Wednesday trial because Veterans Day is on Tuesday. That's stupid.
Yeah, I keep-
Well, no,
I
not
thought you were
the
gonna say I
day.
hate Veterans Day, just hate.
No, not the days, like breaking it up, especially if you have an out of town person who's really cared.
Veterans Day is my ex-boyfriend's birthday, so.
Oh, that's
And then New Year's Eve is your.
That's true, yeah.
Why'd you do that? It's like
Because
you
the
go
hall was
half
half
day
off.
or something.
you'll never forget it.
Yeah, and it was kind of like,
July
super,
9th.
it was super lit. Because what wedding ends at 2 AM? Ours. And we had so much fun.
It's also like, I don't know. I feel like it's.
And like we passed out New Year's hats and stuff. And we did the countdown all together. It was actually pretty lit. But
Yeah,
everyone
but you
did
don't
say
have
that.
any anniversary.
Yeah, we do. It's New Year's Eve. But what is freaky is remembering what year we got married. Because
Oh.
it's
Yeah.
2022, but we
Right,
weren't really
last
married
day.
until 2023.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going. Graduated the court.
Hey, we've been on our best behavior.
I doubt that.
Good idea.
room. He's not in the physical courtroom. He's not in the hallway. It would appear the defendant failed to appear for probation violation hearing, and a bench warrant is issued. I do have, this doesn't come as a surprise. I do have that he has not met with his probation officer once during this proceeding, and that's why we have a probation violation. So Mr. Ayers Ellis is failed to appear in a bench warrants issued. All right, so Mr. Smith, you're here for LAFCU, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
All right, good morning and good afternoon. And then we have a Demaria Morgan. And Demaria Morgan, you can unmute.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 1700467. That is LAFCU versus Demaria Morgan. Appearances, Mr. Smith, for the record.
For plaintiff LAFCU, Tim Smith, P48259.
And Ms. Morgan, your appearance for the record, you are Demaria Morgan, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Morgan?
Could we ever turn on our video feed, Your Honor?
Yes, I can.
Ms. Morgan, all right. All right, and you can hear me all right, Ms. Morgan?
Yes, I can.
Right, this is the time set for this was the continuation of a discovery hearing that was started, and we started the debtor's examination. So I would assume that Ms. Morgan was sworn in. And then we adjourned today's date for an additional discovery hearing. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding today?
Some of the documents that were produced following the examination, which was, I believe last month, have created more questions. So if we could get a breakout room, I'd like to wrap up some of the questions created by the documents that were produced, and then hopefully we can complete the examination at that point.
All right, perfect. All right, so I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared and to meet in a breakout room. The breakout room. All right. So, Miss Morgan, you're going to get a prompt.
Okay.
Go to room 1, and then Mr. Smith, you'll get the same prompt, and we'll come back and put it on the record.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So, Miss Morgan, you'll get a prompt to go into room 1, and Mr. Smith, you'll also get a prompt to go to room 1. Mr. Smith on the second case. Let's see who's here. All right, I'm just checking who's here. Do we have a representative of Bees Knees Incorporated?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and that's you, Miss English? Is that correct? All right.
I guess it would help if I unmuted. Yes, that's me.
That's all right. Happens all the time. And then Mr. Miles, you gotta bring it up because it's part of our electrical transformation. Right now we have both. All right, so we're on the record in 2503071. That is Bees Knees Incorporated versus Compassion Advisors. Miss English, your appearance for the record.
Aaron English for Bees Knees.
All right, and sir, you're here for Compassion Advisors Holding. Eric Miles, your appearance for the record.
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court, Eric Miles on behalf of the defendant, Compassion Advisors Holding LLC.
All right, this is the time set for pre-trial in the matter. This happens once in a while. We have lawyers on both sides. So I don't know if the lawyers have had a chance to meet and talk on the matter. Since we have lawyers on both sides, you can enter a joint pretrial discovery statement indicating what you want in your classification concerning any discovery, or we can do it on the record. It's up to you completely. So the first one is, Miss English, would you like the opportunity to speak with Mr. Miles? I can make that happen in a breakout room. And then how did you want to handle the pretrial? We can do it on the record here, where I'd get permission to sign on your behalf. And we could get, it's usually a scheduling order, really. Or you can file one after discussing the matter with Mr. Miles. Miss English, it's up to you.
Yes, Your Honor. I actually had a chance to speak with Mr. Miles this morning, and we did create a pretrial statement and submitted it maybe 25 minutes ago. So I imagine you obviously haven't had a chance to see it, but we did get one submitted.
All right. So I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared and sent a joint pretrial statement for the court to sign. All parties are represented by counsel. Counsel. If I was going to change anything on there, we'd meet again and we discuss it. But right now, if that's good for you, Mr. Miles, is that a fair statement from Miss English?
It is, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. All right. I will await the pretrial to follow then, which means that I should check my inbox because I'll either sign it this afternoon or tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To be signed to pretrial. All right. All right. So I will check it by inbox to sign the order. Anything else for the record in 2503071, Miss English?
Not at this time.
Mr. Miles?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much.
All right. So Mr. Sterline, we'll call your case. Mr. Smith is in a breakout room on the former case. So we'll call your case once all the parties available. Okay, sir? You'll have to unmute.
That's fine.
All right, so we'll call your case as soon as Mr. Smith comes back from breakout room.
I appreciate it.
All right, so we're back on the record in docket 1700467. That is people of the state of Michigan, Lafke versus Demaria Morgan. And Mr. Smith, did you have the opportunity to speak with Ms. Morgan in a breakout room concerning the discovery hearing?
I did, Your Honor. There were some entries in her bank records that reflected transfers from another account that's in her name. She understands what that account is. She understands that that second account is an account that would be responsive to the original subpoena. We're going to give Ms. Morgan 30 days to get those account records to my office. I told her I'd get in writing to her, reminding her exactly how to get those documents to me. If I don't see those documents within 30 days, we'll file a motion to show cause against Ms. Morgan. So I think for today's purposes, we don't need a control date. I anticipate receiving the account information, but if I don't get it, we'll simply file a motion to show cause and we'll serve that with 9-day mailing to the address for Ms. Morgan in the court file.
All right, so we don't need a control date 30 days out. Right now, we're expecting compliance with the discovery materials that are going to come back.
Correct, Your Honor. And if for some reason we don't have compliance, then we'll go straight to a show cause hearing with Ms. Morgan. But I think she understands she needs to get everything to me. Right, Demaria?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so the discovery hearing was held. And defendant is to submit materials to plaintiff. And Ms. Morgan, you know where to file those materials or how to submit those materials. That's all been taken care of, or soon will be taken care of.
It'll soon be taken care of.
All right. All right, so we'll adjourn it without date, and you should be all set. And then Mr. Smith, you can tell us if we need to set any more hearings. Anything else for the record in 1700467, Mr. Smith?
Nothing for plaintiff, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Morgan, do you have any questions of me?
No, I don't.
All right, you should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. And then Mr. Smith, let's call your other 230. And that is LAFCU versus Andrew Sirline, which is docket 21-01239. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff LAFCU, Tim Smith, P48259.
And sir, you are Andrew Sirline, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. This is the time set for another discovery hearing. I'm going to indicate on September 25th, all parties appeared. They met in a breakout room. They agreed to adjourn discovery for this control date. We set this control date out on October 28th, 2025. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding today?
Well, first, Andrew, could you turn on your video feed, sir? All right, that works. We've had no document production on this one dating back to a September 25 creditor examination. Perhaps if he and I had a breakout room, I can try to figure this out with Mr. Sirline off the record.
All right. Mr. Sirline, I'm going to place you in a breakout room. We were waiting for some materials to be turned over. If they have not, so Mr. Smith, you can go to room 1, and Mr. Sirline, you'll get a prompt to go to room 1, and then we'll put it back on the record. All right, Ms. White, you can come forward. We'll call that case. So we're on the record in docket 24-07800. That is Henedra White versus Ian Barber and Barbara Keating. And I know that Mr. Barber is represented by counsel. Appearances for the record. Ms. White, you are Henedra White, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. And appearance for the record.
Mike Small, appearing on behalf of the defendants.
All right. And you're representing both Ian Barber and Barbara Keating and Eric Dooley.
That's correct.
All right. All right, this is the time set for, I haven't called for a motion. I took a look at this. This was an order. There seemed to be some indication that we needed to get in the building to see that everything, and that Mr. Simmons was going to get in the building, and there seemed to be some turmoil concerning whether Barbara Keating can go in also. That was the original motion.
All right, we originally moved to compel an inspection of the electrical system in the home.
All right.
And in particular, the electrical panel and the wiring in the basement, because we'd been informed that Mr. Simmons had identified a number of code violations, if you were, concerning the panel and the wiring in the basement. So since we weren't 100% sure as to what he had identified, he provided us with some guidance here. At the last hearing, he provided me with photographs, which were very helpful. That allowed us to get into the building with an electrician to inspect those issues and to confirm that there is a problem or are problems, and then to get an estimate as to the cost of repairing those problems.
All right.
Because I believe that would be, if we could confirm that the panel was not properly installed and there were deficiencies that needed to be corrected, that would be an element of damage that we could compensate Ms. White for.
All right.
So that's what we did, and we did it, was it Monday of last week? Yes. So we got in on Monday, took the electrician a few days to get his ducks in a row in terms of what the costs would be.
All right.
And so I now have that.
All right. And so you're all set then, as far as going in, and you know what the account balance is concerning compliance with bringing the electrical up, and any indications that it was not brought up.
Yeah, that's relating to the electrical panel in the basement and the wiring in the basement.
All right.
I think Mr. Simmons would tell you that there are problems in addition on the exterior of the home, correct?
were some issues with the air conditioner, AC pull.
All right.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that. Because when I went out there and looked at it.
All right, so let Mr. Simmons, we'll put that on the record. So come on up here, Mr. Simmons. And we'll swear you in, and then you can talk about some of the other, what problems you found, and then we can subject you to cross-examination. All right, I'm going to stand in front of me and please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Erickson, Ericsimmon.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right, thank you. Mr. Simmons, you can have a seat. And then if you would, go ahead and tell us you were able to meet and to check for code compliance. And then what did you find?
So originally in August, that's when I went out and I have to go back through my history here, pictures to find what was on the exterior.
That's the subject of what you wanted to cross-examine.
Well,
is that correct?
Actually, we didn't do any work on the exterior.
Okay, that's a little different from the electrical.
The panel and the wiring in the basement, yes. Except for, there is a disconnect for the air conditioner on the exterior of the building. I think that's what Mr. Simmons was referencing.
Okay.
And I do want to address that with them.
All right. So address, if you will, that is it an outlet?
Well, I would call it a disconnect. I don't know what Mr. Simmons would call it.
A pull-out switch, yes.
All right. All right. So, and you made that a part of your code compliance, is that correct?
I believe so. I don't have the history of everything right here in front of me. I've got the documents as far as the photos. But because it wasn't a formal inspection, nothing actually got formally written up as far as actual code violation.
All right. So you can ask questions on that.
Well, so Mr. Simmons, the photograph that I'm looking at that you provide us, is this the photograph you're referencing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I would have expected that there should be a cover on the top of these exposed conductors.
Yes.
Okay, when I went out there was a gray cover on there. Was there a cover on it when you went out and inspected it?
I don't recall.
Okay, and what is the problem with the pullout?
Well, if there was a blank missing here, if that insulation or that insulating cover was missing, then that's what this picture would represent.
Okay.
It could be also the type of bushing that they used in the back here.
Okay.
That it's not, it's supposed to have a clamping style, and this is just an open pass through.
All right. So that is an area that I don't know whether the electrician provided a quote to remedy.
Okay.
Because I did see the cover on it, but I wasn't aware of the bushing issue.
All right.
So, but I can represent to the court and Mr. Simmons that we went down into the basement, we looked at the panel, and we're in agreement with your criticisms of the wiring and the condition of the panel. So I did get, at this point, it's a verbal quote, but I will reduce it to a quote in writing.
All right.
That quote for repairing those issues was $2,500.
Your Honor.
Yeah, sure.
If that was that a new panel that was installed?
Oh, no, we haven't touched.
Okay, that was an existing panel.
That was the panel you looked at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was the panel installed new for the project?
It was supposed to be. I mean, my understanding was that when the air conditioner was installed, they needed a 240 circuit. And that the panel wouldn't accommodate that. So a new panel was installed.
So one of the things that is going to be required is that because that's a new panel, new codes are in place.
Understand 100%.
With the outside disconnect.
Absolutely.
Okay.
With the riser.
Yes.
With the service drop.
A lot of people, I apologize, a lot of people miss that. That's why I bring it up to make sure everybody's fully informed.
Right. And just so the court's clear, my client arranged to have the panel replaced. And the electrician who did that job did a pretty poor job for a variety of different reasons. But there's an entirely separate issue regarding bringing the entire house up to code for code changes. that have occurred, including an external disconnect. There are problems with the riser as I saw it. There are problems with the service drop as I saw it. So there's a bunch of work that needs to be done outside of the home that really doesn't relate to the air conditioning.
And I don't know what language you're talking, but I think you're talking the same language.
Yeah.
That's what I garner here.
Essentially, the code says that if that panel is changed out for any reason, the entire service needs to be brought
Right.
through.
Right. And that is going to be a difficulty in this case, Your Honor, because any electrician who goes out there, if, for example, I can't send him out there to repair the problems with the installation of the panel. Because any electrician that goes out there, and Mr. Simmons, I think, is going to tell you, has got to go to the city, has got to pull a permit. And that there is no way that in a subsequent inspection of the repair work isn't going to generate the same condition we're in now, position we're in now, which is the rest of it has to happen too before the city will ever approve that electrical installation. Correct?
You are correct.
The external disconnect, which we didn't have anything to do with, that has to be installed. There has to be associated work because of that disconnect. And there are problems, existing problems with the riser and the wiring and service drop to begin with. So it's a sort of a thorny problem here.
Right. So you understand the problem. Good. From the code compliance, because he's only issuing code compliance on things that fit the code, and we got a problem.
And the court should understand what I'm trying to do is to compensate her in part. There are other issues in the case, but to compensate Ms. White for the fact that, yeah, the electrical panel was not installed correctly. There are a number of issues in the basement that are related to the work that our subcontractor did that need to be corrected. And when they are corrected, she shouldn't have to pay for that.
Right. Right.
That's how I feel.
All right. So, all right. So any more questions for Mr. Simmons?
No.
All right. You're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
The initial motion was to get in to see what was wrong, and now you've done that.
On the election.
And so we're on the same page there. We might have a different problem, but that problem has been resolved.
That problem has been quantified.
Yeah, but that's a better way of saying it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be because this is a bench trial, it's going to be the court's job to figure out what the damages are. Was there a breach and what the damages are? I'm here to tell you, yeah, on the on the installation of the electrical panel, yeah, it's a bad job. And I think 2,500 is a lot for that repair, but that's what our consultant said. So that's what we will be prepared to pay.
Okay.
But there's still an issue with regard to the functioning of the air conditioner.
All right. All right. So, and of course, we can't do that today because we'll have more things to trade. So let's set do you want a hearing date to have an actual hearing, or do you want a control date so you can get the information, get everything you need for a hearing? Because I mean, that's what you're requesting. How did you want to proceed?
Well, we're going to eventually have to wrestle with the issue of, was there a defect in insulation of the air conditioner?
Right.
And does the air conditioner operate properly or not? Was there a breach of contract? Was there a breach of warranty? And then what's the fix?
Right.
Right. And so, I mean, frankly, if this were not a pro per piece of litigation, we tell the other side, because my client is the air conditioning contractor, go get yourself another air conditioning contractor, have them come out there, take a look at it, give their opinion as to why the air conditioner is not cooling or is cooling the way it should be, and what's the cost of the remedy. That would be where a normal lawsuit would go.
Is that, Ms. White, is that an option to see if another contractor would put the price at?
Or the AC?
Yeah, I think right now they're trying out to figure out compensation on some level.
I have not had anyone look at the AC on my part, only the electrical panel. I'm sure I could look into that.
All right, and would that be helpful?
Yeah, I think it would. I mean, I have Mr. Barber's opinions,
Right,
right? But,
right,
you know, I think to be fair, there should be a competing opinion. Maybe they agree.
right.
And
The parties can negotiate.
yeah,
So let me set this, I'll set a control date just for that to happen. And then we can, and then if we have the same problems, we can set it for hearing.
I guess if Ms. White is going to get another contractor to come out and look at it, I guess we'd like to have, you know, somebody there. So
Right.
Make sure we're looking at apples to apples.
Looking at the same thing, yeah.
Right. And then we can make a decision as to, is it working the way it's supposed to be? And if it's not, why isn't it?
Right, right. And you don't have a problem with that, Ms. White, having somebody, I mean, they want somebody there to make sure that they understand the problem so we can figure out, so apples to apples is a good way of saying it, yeah. About how long a time frame are we looking at? And I don't want you to stay under the gun, but, you know, 4 to 6 weeks.
It'd probably take at least, what, a week or two to get someone to come out.
At least a week or two.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're not in air conditioning season.
Yeah.
So we've got a little bit to.
So
And then I can let,
maybe the first week of December for control date.
Okay.
All right, let's look for the first week of December. And
Do I need to set time aside for this or?
I would set aside a little, well, that's not the actual hearing, that's just a control date. So we can just set it at like a motion or a pretrial.
Okay.
But we may set some consultation guidelines or scheduling from there if we expect a hearing, okay? So the first week of December for control date.
Let's aim for December 4th at 1:30.
Okay, so December 4th at 1:30. How's that work with your schedule, Mr. Small?
You know, I have a settlement contract, but I just settled that case, so I should be good.
All right. So December 4th at 1:30. I always ask just because I don't know what our vacation schedules are, but I am bound to get a vacation schedule for somebody, including myself. So, and I understand the ramifications for that. All right, we'll set it for December 4th at 1:30 for control date, and then we'll go from there, okay? Anything else for the record on 2407-800, Ms. White?
No.
Mr. Small, do you have any questions of me? Are we all set?
All set from my end.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Simmons, for coming and helping us out today. We're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay. Well, you just got a chunk of the case moved toward resolution.
Yeah, I mean, that's the start. That's the start.
I think that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, I do too. Is that for Mr.
Yep.
Akers?
Yes.
You know, never since I went when I got out of law school, I had my first job with the Court of Appeals here right across the street. And then went to Grand Rapids, played for Judge Burns on the Court of Appeals. But it always seemed a lot busier downtown back then than it is now when I come down here. And I'm thinking we're supposed to be in session, we're supposed to be resolving our budget issues.
Right.
And there's wide open parking on the street.
Yeah.
It's because so much of the state.
I don't think the state really ever came back after
No,
COVID.
they don't. I have a
Yeah.
friend that works for the state
No.
and I don't think she's seen her
I don't-
office since 2000.
There used to be a lot of foot traffic and a lot of cars, and you just don't see it anymore. And I think COVID had a lot to do with that.
And no parking.
Yeah.
There was never any parking.
And now you can park anywhere you want.
Absolutely. In fact, I was kicking myself because I had been paying for parking the last 2 hearings, and what am I doing?
Right. Yep.
There's no reason for it.
So hopefully And Mr. Smith, you're back on Mr. Sirline's case, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. So we're back on the record in docket 21-01239. That is Lapke versus Andrew Sirline. And Mr. Smith, you've had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Sirline in a breakout room concerning some of these discovery issues. How we proceed?
At this point, Your Honor, what we'd like to do is adjourn today's discussion another 30 days. I'm gonna give Mr. Sirline 30 days to get back with me to kind of wrap this up. He's got some things that may happen between now and the end of the year that may affect his ability to follow through on some of the discovery and potentially a payment plan. But I think he and I are going to try to work this out off the record. We're going to give him 30 days to do that. But if we could get maybe a December 1 or between the 1st and the 10th, somewhere in there, a control date, we'll try to work out before then.
All right. So we'll set it for control date out in that first week of December or second week.
December 4th at 1:30.
December 4th.
That works.
At 1:30.
Okay,
all right,
that
so
works.
Mr. Sirline, please, does that work, Mr. Smith?
Absolutely. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sirline, please keep in contact with Mr. Smith. We've set this for control date, which is available by Zoom on December 4th at 1:30. And then I'll wait to hear from the parties if we actually need that date for hearing. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
It is. Thank you, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Sirline, do you have any questions of me?
I do not at this time.
All right. You should be all set, Mr. Smith. Thank you for your appearance today. I have some other cases here at 3. And once those people show up, we have 2 3 o'clocks. Oh, I can call them right now. It's 3:21.
All
right,
Andrew,
Mr. Sirline,
Andrew,
you're all
you
set.
can, yeah, you can sign off, Andrew. Thanks for your time today. Appreciate it.
All right, and then these are regular files, so we can go on 1601686. That's Lapke versus Jordan Mata. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff Lapke, Tim Smith, P48259.
All right, this is the time set for a show cause. Motion to show cause. This was scheduled for 3 o'clock. It is now 3:22. I would indicate the defendant previously failed to appear on September 9th, hence the show cause hearing. I do not see a Jordan Mata in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom or hallway. So it would appear that Mr. Mata has failed to appear for the show cause hearing. Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed?
In light of the defense failure to appear for show cause today, we'd request a bench warrant, Your Honor, for bond consideration purposes. Balance on the judgment today, $8,641.17.
So we'll set a bench warrant with a cash bond of $500 cash surety.
Okay, we'll prepare and submit.
All right. Anything else for the record in 1601686, Mr. Smith?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And then I like these because these are all regular files. I'm prone to. So we're on the file 1702461. That is Lapke versus Melvin Ware. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff Lapke, Tim Smith, P48259.
All right, this was also scheduled for 3 o'clock. This was a motion to show cause. It is now 3:23. It would appear that I do not see a Melvin Ware on the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and nobody answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear the defendant failed to appear for show cause, previously failed to appear on September 9th. Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed?
In light of the defense failure to appear, today's motion to show cause, we'd request a bench warrant, Your Honor, for bond consideration purposes. Balance today in the judgment, $3,256.11.
All right, so we'll issue a bench warrant for the non-appearance, and we'll set it for 500 cash or surety. Anything else for the record in 1702461, Mr. Smith?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you so much. I'm going to chime back. I got a 3:30 with you. I'll come back in about 10 minutes, okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Smith, we'll call your case if you're ready to go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1801709, that of Lafque versus Chimera Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff Lafque, Tim Smith, P48259.
All right, this is the time set for a motion to show cause. This is scheduled for 3:30. It is now 3:48. I do not see Miss Williams in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that Miss Williams has failed to appear for the show cause hearing. She previously failed to appear, looks like on September 22nd. Mr. Smith, how would you like to proceed?
In light of the failure to appear on the motion to show cause, we'd ask for a bench warrant, Your Honor, for bond consideration purposes balanced today on the judgment $2,441.66.
All right, I'll issue a bench warrant for the failure to appear for today's date based on the representations of counsel, and the bench warrant will be in the amount of $500 cash assured.
All right, we'll prepare and submit. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. That's all for the record in 1801709. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think that wraps it for me at this point.
I think you're all set.
All right, appreciate the help. Probably see you next week.
All right. All right, and then Mr. Fay, you're here on the other 3:30 set. It's LVNB funding versus Chauncey James. This was a motion for summary disposition, and Miss Palin is on the other side. I don't know if did you talk to Miss Palin or?
So we did resolve it. We looks like
right.
the judgment was, I think, e-filed yesterday, so maybe it just didn't work its way through.
Yeah, it's possible. I haven't. All right, so I'm going to call the case, and you can indicate that this has been resolved for the record. We're on the record in 2504036. That's LVNB funding versus Chauncey James. Mr. Fay, your appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. It's Craig Fay, P81401 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, you've indicated that this case has been resolved, subject to negotiations with counsel. Is there any terms you want to place on the record? You said you filed a
consent judgment yesterday.
Consent judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, and so the court will sign it either this afternoon or tomorrow morning. Did you want to place any terms on the record, or I can sign the agreement? It's entirely up to you.
Yep, no, that's fine with the court signing off on the agreement.
Okay. All right, so we'll await the orders to be signed. Anything else for the record on docket 2504036, Mr. Fay?
No, Your Honor.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.